Welcome back to the channel. I'm your boy Dre, and of course this is the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel. Happy hump day, everybody. Capital G, capital O, capital D. Thank you for waking me up. Big up to my lovely wife and kids. Love you guys so much for all the support. And of course, you guys out there in the world. Oliver Garrett says Queen of the Skies. And of course, my lovely wife says she is here, on board, checked in. That's what I'm talking about, guys. We got another banger here for you in X-Plane 12. We've already said our prayers that X-Plane 12 will treat us nice as it did yesterday. Thank you, X-Plane 12. We are taking this giant 747 for us today, giant 318 Atlas Air. We are taking some cargo here from Portland, which we arrived here yesterday, and are going to make our hop to the southwest, or southeast I should say, to Dallas Fort Worth, guys. So we got a pretty good one here. I believe flying time is about 2 hours and 53 minutes. We'll be cruising at flight level 390 or 39,000 feet. So without further ado, let's get on this bad boy. You can see it's kind of overcast here in Portland today, which is no surprise due to its proximity to Washington State. Bam, let's get on. Verify we are in fact cold and dark. Parking brake is set. And yeah, guys, we're gonna roll out today in this bad boy. It's been a minute since we've been in the Queen of the Skies, and we should have an interesting ride down to Dallas Fort Worth. Let's go ahead and get some power on the bird, and that is good to go. We will just come up top, easy fashion. Let's get the battery on, y'all. Get those buses on there. And let's get our standby power to auto. And of course, let's get the external powers all good to go, along with our nav light. And we should be good to go there. Let's get our IRSs aligning so that process can be done. And our emergency lights are already armed. Let's come down to the FMC now. And of course, we need to do our position initialization here. Pa Delta X-ray. That's what we're doing. Bada bingsters, bada boomsters. There we go, guys. Let's get and let's make sure that since I haven't flown this, some of these planes I'm always like, I can't remember how to get the radios on, but I believe there we go. And I'm always confused if this is radio 2. Let's see here. Okay, alright, that'll be radio 2 here. And radio 2 128. Okay, so this is the radio there. Wow, I can't believe we're actually getting some type of ATIS here. Let's see what we got. So we got those up and going. So this is radio 1 and this is actually radio 2 here. So this is how we'll operate that thing. And this will be our third radio, which we don't have any problems with, man. Let's go ahead and get our general, let's get our general squat code in here. And let's get this bad boy loaded. We just check the situation here just to make sure we don't have any ATC. Actually, we do. We've got, let's see, we've got Portland ground on an ATIS 1219. Wonder why it's not showing up on the yeah, it's not showing up on the scope, but that's definitely according to here. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about here, man. Then we'll go over the flight plan. Alright, so if you see here, we do have Portland ground, and we got ATIS 2835 and 1219 for ground, so we can call for our clearance because there is somebody operating there. So that's a miracle, bang. In the meantime, let's go and take a look at our rusty dusty flight plan. All right, y'all, so let's first and foremost take a look at the weather here on our trip to the southeast. Dallas-Fort Worth. It looks like we've got a little bit of weather surrounding Dallas-Fort Worth here. A couple of cells here. We obviously will be in a southeastern track. So hopefully this weather will move a little bit more to the east by the time we get there, but it shouldn't be a factor. We'll definitely keep an eye on that for us. And looking at the flight plan today, let's look at the overview up here. This is our route here. We're departing on the Whammy 4, transitioning on the Kimberly. Got a nice course here. Not too bad for this route. And then we're going Victory 2 with the M-Daniel transition. Block fuel is 103,677, so we'll call for 103.7. And our payload, which is most important here, is 272,880 pounds. We have 2 flight crew on and 6 passengers, of course. And flying time, as promised, was about, I think 2 hours 53, but it's 2 hours and 56. So, and we are flying real time, of course, today. So that is a good thing. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get this bad boy loaded up. I'll be checking you guys out here in the chat in a minute. I just want to get going because trust you me, we got plenty of time to talk, man. Alright, so we're going to come here and we definitely, first and foremost, need to get everything opened up here. All the doors for loading. And we can come here and see that that nose is starting to come up. Okay, you can see that door is opening up there. And if we walk in, should be able to see the rear of the aircraft. And the nose is slowly coming up. So we've got the passengers stairs here for getting on board, and this nose is coming up so we can load it up the front of the aircraft. So that's kind of what we got going on there. Let's come back up here now and start getting this bad boy loaded up. This will be our payload, of course, and payload we're going for 272.8. Alright, 272.8. We haven't loaded it up yet. We got to go ahead and wait for the nose to come up. As far as fuel is concerned, we need 103.67. $103. There we go. 103.7. And we could start loading the fuel into the plane. And let's come here. And also now it looks like it's got our that's the fuel coming in. So let's see if that door is all the way up. Okay, it is. And now let's go ahead and see if we'll see those boxes coming on. It'll start coming on. What's cool about the Flight Factor 757 is that when you do the cargo ops, you actually see it sliding in, but now you just see the box kind of loading on here. So we'll see how close up to the front we get. As you see, they're definitely 100% loading in, man. Let's check you guys out in the chat really quick. Alright, man, we got Sawyers, man. Says, I'm currently at home sick. Problem is I've got a flight to California in a few days, hoping I get better before I go to California, otherwise I'll have to cancel my ticket. Oh man, Sawyers, I hope you feel better, my G. Carlos Montes, do you use 4 throttles or only 2 for the 747? I've got 2 maps, so left throttle for engines 1 and 2, and the right throttle for engines 3 and 4. Big up to you, Carlos Montes. Thanks for checking in, my G. Green Light Auto Brokers is in the house, man. Big up to you, Green. Big up. And Shadow says, oh snap, it's hangman time. It is, man. It is, man. That is what he said. You follow me around, Shadow, silly dude. Hey guys, happy hump day, man. Let's have a good one today, you guys. As we can see, the aircraft is continuing to get itself loaded. Boy, that thing loads really quick. So we're good to go there. Let's go ahead and check our fuel stores here. 103.8. Wow, it gave us another 100 pounds of fuel, so we should definitely be good on the fuel. Hopefully we're not landing too heavy. All right, y'all. Let's get right into the flight plan here, man. All right, we got Portland. Let's get route, and of course, we going to Dallas Fort Worth, Texas. All right, and let's go ahead and activate that so it doesn't get too temperamental. Flight number is Golf Tango India 318. Bada bing, bada boom. Looking good there. And let's check the METAR if we still have it. See what we got cracking here, man.
Accepted runway 28 left and 28er. Notices to air mission.
So 28 left.
Pushback onto taxiways Tango and Kilo requires ATC clearance. Operate mode Charlie on all active taxiways. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Kilo.
So Kilo's current. Yeah, absolutely. Carlos, man, no problem, Papa.
Information Kilo 1553 Zulu. Web 2708. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 2,500. Ceiling 5,000 broken. 6,500 broken. Temperature 16. 2.8. Altimeter 3006.
Okay,
Suggested runway 28 left and 28er.
That's looking good.
Notices to air mission. Pushback onto taxiways Tango and Kilo requires ATC
Berto's in the house, man. ¿Qué pasa?
Operate mode
Papá,
Charlie,
¿cómo estás hoy, papá?
Advise on initial contact.
Qué chévere verte de nuevo, man. Hope you're having a good day, man. Alright, so we got that squared away, man. Let's go ahead and get this off and pop in here. And let's make sure we've got a good connection, man. Alright, we do. And man, yeah, ATC is still not showing up. I don't know what's going on with that. But they are supposedly on, so let's give them a call here. Let me get my route pulled up here. Alright. Portland ground, Giant 318 heavy. With information, Kilo is looking for IFR to Dallas Fort Worth. So if he doesn't respond, that means he's not on. Because yeah, it's not even showing up. For whatever reason, we're getting ATIS. I don't know if my man went to sleep and left his joint on. that's a possibility. Yeah, because it's not really showing up in here. So I don't think we have any ATC. If we do, we'll find out the hard way. We'll let them ding us. But as it stands now, 28 left is the runway of choice. Let's do one thing here before we even get all that situated. We can get the nose of this aircraft, I suppose, closing so that we don't have to wait on that. So let's button up the aircraft now that loading is complete. And we'll just leave the APU on. Alright, so we'll watch that hatch come down nice and slow. Let's go ahead and get right into here. Airports, and let's go with Portland here. Alright, y'all. We're going to be departing 28 left, so let's take a look at our taxi here. Okay, here we are at the south ramp. We're going to probably take Echo 5, Echo, Charlie 8, 28 left for departure out on the Whammy 4. And let us get this departure here crack-a-lacking for you guys. We'll be transitioning to Kimberly, so that'll be out to the south, obviously. And here's Kimberly VOR here. Got some terrain here, so we will put our terrain on, but we've got a nice turn here to get some altitude and keep climbing. Yeah, it's pretty simple. Looking at here, this terrain here, 7,600 MSAs. So we'll ensure that we are climbing smartly, and we'll keep our terrain on there. Make sure we got a nice smooth departure there. And Dallas Fort Worth is calling for runway 13 right. So let's take a look what we can see here. definitely won't be a 13 for us. We're gonna shoot for 18 right. Here's East Air Freight. I have a feeling it could be over here. What do we got here? 13 and 13. I think maybe we'll try to come to this cargo route this time. So we're gonna choose 17 Charlie. Yeah, we'll do 17 Charlie here for our arrival. So let's also pick our arrival, which is on the Victory 2. Let's observe this and just make sure that that runway is part of this arrival here. It is. Okay, we've got 17 center, so I like that. And let's come up here and get our approach going here. Lot of runways. ILS 17 left. ILS or localizer, runway 17 Charlie. There we go. We're doing this so that when we put in the flight plan, we know what we're doing. From Zimmerman on track to FAUP. Okay, here's FAUP. So let's look at our arrival. And we're just going to assume Bossy is going to be the best transition, which will be right traffic into runway 17 center. So I think we got a plan of action, man. So let's go ahead and get this on and popping. Departure, we know we're taking 28 left, and it's going to be on that whammy 4. Y'all know about that whammy 4? All right, there we go. Come back over here to the route and continue to plug it in here. From Kimberly, we've got Juliet 15 for an airway, and then that'll be to the Boise VOR. So we'll be going right over Boise, Idaho. Then we're on to Mike Lima Delta. And then Echo Kilo Romeo. And DBL. After the DBL VOR, we go to the TBE VOR. Oops. My bad. There we go. TBE, then easy. That's the way we like it in life, right? Easy if at all possible. And then we go right into our transition and then on to the star. Okay, guys, and as we said, we're doing the Victory 2, and that transition will be MDANO, and we're taking ILS 17 Charlie, Bossy transition, execute that. Let's take a look at our legs now. Okay, yep, after easy, we transition right here. Execute that bad boy. And Victory, Z-Min. Now see, here's a problem. That's Mori Papa. Let's look. That wasn't what we agreed on. See, it's got us coming down here, but essentially, after Z-Man, we need to go FAUP. See, after Z-Man, we need to go FAUP. So that's why you got to check this joint out. Let's make sure I'm spelling that right there. Papa, Hotel Alpha Uniform Papa. Papa, Hotel Alpha Uniform Papa. Okay. So that's when we do that, bad boy. And that 240 at 5,000, is that correct? 230 at 5,000. Get those speeds correct, man. And then from FOUT, we'll choose Bossy. And we've got our route, guys. Runway 17, there's the misapproach. So, proceeding FOUT, Z-Min, Victory, Zubov. And there we go, victories 11, 10, 250. Perfect. Got it at 11. So we're looking good there, guys. Let's go to our initial ref. You guys can hear that rain out there, man. Alright, we got 0 fuel weight, 693.7. We need to check that out here on our payload sheet. That's our fuel. Okay, 0 fuel weight, 693.7. There's our takeoff weight. Let's make sure that makes perfect sense. 797. Okay, we're a little over what the flight plan called for as far as max takeoff weight. That's okay. Total fuel 103,800 pounds, which is looking good. Total payload 272.2, so payload is under. Okay, there we go. Sometimes the sim brief calculation is slightly off, but we're doing good there, guys. So 693.7 is what it is. 693.7. Let's look at our reserves here on our flight plan. For our trip down to Dallas Fort Worth, we got a reserve fuel of 26,700 pounds, so we'll just put a nice copacetic 26 in. And of course, we're doing flight level 390. Cost index, folks, is 75 or 75, man. You guys know we like that 75 up in here. Bye, y'all. Alright. No steps. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's go to thrust limits here. Outside temperature is copacetic. It says 15 degrees Celsius. We can work with that. And we'll be taking off flaps 10. We got a trim of 9.3. Alright, here's a VREF. I'm sorry, a reference of V1 at 154. Rotates 172. And climb out V2 is 183. So we are doing good there. Let's put this bad boy on the legs. And yeah, man. Time to get this bad boy crack-a-lacking, guys. Alright, so let's go ahead and start our APU. So we got to get this. Well, this is actually on the status page, which is good. So we'll get the APU cracking off right now, guys. So, turn these pumps on. Alright, let's make sure we got some action on the APU. And we do. You can see the exhaust gas temperature, APU N1 and N2 coming up. So that is a good thing. And let's go ahead and plan our better pushback.
Grounded cockpit, plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Alright. Let's make sure the APU comes up just nice. Okay, we're looking for 100% in one. Alright, 100% exhaust gas temperatures are stabilizing. N2's looking good, 99.8 with the oil quantity of 12. Everything's looking good. APU's up and running, guys. So now we're going to verify the APU generators have automatically connected, which they have, and the external power is no longer a factor. So we can get rid of that, and we can get rid of our chocks. And we are good to go there. Alright, y'all. Let's go ahead and get our LNAV and VNAV armed. Let's get our flight director going here. Typically, we would only plan to put the altitude up for our SID, but we don't have any ATC, so we're going to put it up right up to 390. 390. Runway heading is going to be 293. Or 283, I'm sorry. Altimeter was 3006, so let's get that in. Let's come here, a little bit more stability. Alright, 3006, winds are 270 at 8 knots. Everything here is looking good, guys. And we can get our range down so that we can look at our taxi here, guys. We'll go ahead and get the terrain on once we push back. Alright, guys, let's go for our checklist items. Okay, pre-flight oxygen is what we want to look at, so let's test the oxygen. Okay, oxygen test is complete. Bam, flight instruments, heading, and altimeter. Okay, MCP setup, flight directors are both on, 39,000 feet, confirmed, 283 runway heading, and we will be on the auto throttle, so this will not be an issue, but if it is flaps 10, we can go up to 245, should we like, so that's not an issue, so we'll get this up at least to, and we'll try 230. This will take over, but just in the off chance that we have some type of emergency, that's what we are definitely going to do. Alright. Back to the checklist. Flight instruments are all good. Parking brake is 100% set. Check. And fuel control switches are cut off. And they are, but the APU is running, so we do have them off. Alright. On to the next check. Before start, passenger signs. Passenger signs can go into the auto. Okay, looking good there. Alright, MCP, we did verify our V-speeds. If you can look up here, our V-speeds are in, and here they are confirmed, 54, 72, 83, check. CDU pre-flight is completed. Trims will be set to 9.3. The engines come on. So we'll stop right here. Okay, we'll stop right there, guys, on that piece, and let's go up top and get everything on. Now that the APU is up and running, let's get our fuel pumps all on. Fuel pumps are all on. Isolation valve is on. APU bleed can come on. Let's get our beacon crack-a-lackin' here. Let's get our hydraulic pumps all to the on and auto position. We'll start seeing these lights extinguish as hydraulics come on. Isolation valves will be open, which will stay so that we can run our 3 packs. And everything here, emergency lights are looking good. Fuel jettison is off. Yaw dampers are on, which is a good thing. And everything else is looking good here, guys. Everything is on here, just off because the aircraft is not started. Anti-ice right now is not an issue. We will be using the windshield wipers, of course, for our departure. And we can start just getting some of these panel lights up just in case it gets a little dark. And we've got the nav lights on. Beacon lights are on. Strobes, wings, and logo is off. It's a daytime flight right now, flying real time, so no need to worry about that. And we're good to go up top. Let's confirm that the doors are in fact closed while we call better pushback. Okay, we've got all doors buttoned up here, as you can see, so we're good to go. So let's go ahead and call better pushback.
Grounded cockpit. Tow is driving
Once
up.
again, let's make sure APU is off and the chocks are off, which is a good thing. Alright, y'all. Let's go out and look at this bad boy. Okay, we should see that truck coming from somewhere. Once we do, we'll go ahead and start the music. or stop the music. And there it comes right out the garage. You guys like that? It's coming right out the garage for y'all. All right, y'all. Let's get a quick check on you guys, man. Make sure you guys are kicking it. Captain Will is in the house, man. Bamarin's in the house, man. D-Champ's in the house. He's prepping for a conference call. That's what's up, man. That is what's up.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed.
He's saying, where am I parked? I'm at the South Cargo Ramp. And Chato, Coffee of Sorts is in the house, man. And let me make sure I'm not missing anybody. We got Will, Berto, Green, D-Champ, Coffee of Sorts, Bamarin, Captain Will in the house. Wizzone F-15. Nice, that's nice, Coffee. Yeah, my 21-year-old daughter, she just joined the Air Force. All right, y'all know what time it is. Even though the música was very good to our ears, man, we must get it ready to go, okay? All right, guys. We are getting ready to push back. Okay, we got the toga mode in, LNAV, and VNAV is in.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Okay, releasing parking brakes. Prior to releasing parking brake, you guys know what we got to do. Let's go TARA. Transponder is on, guys. We are going to switch over to the departure frequency now. So let's type in one. Oh, let's get Junacom in, man. And bada bing, bada boom. Remember, we got to make sure we're on our A game today, man. I haven't flown cargo ops in a while, man. So that's all looking good, guys. Let's go ahead and confirm releasing the actual parking brake. Uh-oh. I bet you that's Shadow or somebody coming in. I see a Cargo Lux over there. That must be Shadow. He asked where I was parked at. All right. Parking brake is released.
And you may start engines.
We're going to take that advice. Let's make sure pushback is actually happening correctly here. All right, pushback is happening. Let's confirm right side is clear. All right, right side is clear, folks. Let's go ahead and starting engine 4. Call it out. Engine panel. Okay, we've got some action. Okay. Yeah, I see somebody over there. Alright, you can see rotation on engine number 4 as we're pushing back. So guys, welcome aboard Giant Flight 318 full service from Portland International down to Dallas Fort Worth. Flying time is 2 hours and 56 minutes. We will be cruising at a robust flight level 390 today. Alright, back up front and confirming we've got a good start, which we do. Engine is stabilized. Calling out starting engine number 3. We've got rotation on N2. Good for about 25. Boy, she comes up quick. Alright. Got our rotation there. Engine number 3. Okay, we'll be starting engines 2 and 1 almost simultaneously. Okay, there we go. We've got the extinguished start
Operation complete.
sequence
Go ahead
for
and
3.
set the parking brake.
Okay, let's confirm that. Parking brake is set. Check and confirm.
Disconnecting tow.
Starting
Stand
2.
by.
And 2, we've got some rotation on the N2 fan. Okay, starting to get our left side oil pressures going here. Alright, and there we go for number 2. And simultaneously we will start, let's get rid of those guys, and we'll start number 1. Calling out starting engine number 1. And you'll start to see some rotation there on engine 1. Let's go ahead and throw in the fuel. Alright. Engine 1 is coming up.
Tow is disconnected and bypass bin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Okay, we're just waiting for our bleeds to connect on engine 1 after the engine start sequence is complete. Not quite there yet. In the meantime, let's get our rejected takeoff going. Alright, that engine is up and running. Let's come up top now, guys, and we can 100% get the APU bleed off, and we can get the packs on. This aircraft, the isolation valves will stay open so all 3 packs can run. If you close the isolation valve, this pack in fact won't get the air that it needs to do what it needs to do. So in this one, you actually are going to leave the isolation valves open, which is not standard on some Boeing planes there. And we're going to come here, guys, and we're going to turn that APU off. Double check everything up top to make sure it is copacetic. We don't have any alarms. Nothing is screaming at us. And of course, we want to do our recall. Recall is good. Okay, park brake set. Auto brakes to RTO. Okay, guys, flight is calling for trims 9.3. Okay, trims are set now for 9.3 here, and we need flaps 10. Flaps 10 is selected. We will wait for it to indicate as well. Rejected takeoff is there. And let's continue to do our checklist items. Okay, before taxi, anti-ice is not required. Recall has been checked. Auto brake is to RTO. And it is time for our flight controls check. And let's zoom in here. Okay, pull up, pull down, aileron left, aileron right, neutral, and feet on the rudders, folks. Rudder right and rudder left. And neutralized flight controls check is 100% complete. Alright. I'm hearing some noise in here. Okay. Look at this person pushing back right in front of me. How far do they need to push back? That is the question, man. Pushing back. Got a sneaking suspicion that's somebody. Could be Shadow Dark. Alright, before taxi, checklist complete, and here's before takeoff. Of course, we do have the flaps indicating already, and we are 100% ready to go. For takeoff today, there is terrain, so we will be putting our terrain on, and of course, we've got some weather. And let's get our traffic on here. Somebody right in the way. Portland traffic, Giant 318 heavy, pushback and started. We'll be taxiing to runway 28 left for departure on the Whammy 4 via Echo 5 Echo Charlie. We'll be holding for aircraft here in the south cargo ramp to clear out of our way for Portland traffic. Alright, so hopefully somebody over there is ready to go. We cannot move yet until they hopefully get out of our way, man. So let's confirm here. While we're doing that, let's range this back out to something copacetic there. Let's get on to the flight plan mode. And we're going to go to the legs while we wait for them to clear out of our way. So as we depart, we're going to depart out, obviously, to the west. And we'll start our turn to the south. And then back to the east here at Tossin. Then we're off to Whammy, Kimberly, Boise, onto the route. We just want to make sure everything looks good here. There's Victory, which is part of our transition, and FOP right onto Bossy. So this puts us in, at FOP, it puts us at a right base already to hit Bossy. So I really like this, I really like that. So hopefully those winds stay the same, man, because if they don't, then I really won't like that. Alright, let's range it back in so we can see our situation. Okay, he's off. Whoever that is not communicating, no problem. Let's get all of our taxi lights on. Taxi lights are on. Let's go out and double check. Give them some more room to move. And there we go. That bad boy's looking good, boy. Alright. Let us now get on to our gear page. Ted, man, what's going on, man? How you doing, Ted, man? Good to see you, my G. Alright. Parking brake is off. And we're off, guys. Hope everybody's doing good on this Wednesday. Hope you guys are ready for some Queen of the Skies ops here. So here we have Echo 5. Like we're getting a little precipitation here. And actually, we're going to take this bypass. Take Foxtrot Charlie and Portland traffic. Giant 318 now on Echo taxiing. We will be taxiing the runway 28 left for departure on the Whammy 4 via Echo Foxtrot Charlie 28 left. Excuse me. I'm at work on break, so I was like, hell, I'll load up, and then the sim crashed when updating license DFW, so I had to load quick and again everything in and saw you doing the checklist. Roger that, Shadow. I knew it was somebody, man. we got Shadow Dark flying. Roger that. I didn't know that, Shadow, so I don't know who the other person is, but I'll know that's for you. Captain Jack Studios. What's up, man? Good to see you on stream, my G. Alright, let's do another check here. And there goes Shadow, silently taking off. There goes that rotation there. Nice rotation. Says Captain Jack Studios, do you know me? I don't think I would know you, man, unless you identified yourself. So, I don't know you, unless you identify who you are, my G, then maybe I will know you. Alright, so if you want to tell me who you are, you can. If not, we can play mystery. We got plenty of flying time here for mysteries today. Do I know you, Captain Jug Studios? Oh, no. Well, I just saw you in my chat, so I welcomed you to the chat and said big up to you. So, there you go. You're silly, Shadow. He said if he talks, his wife will find out. Roger that, Shadow. Alright, y'all. Strobe is on. Landing lights are all on. Portland traffic. Giant 318 Heavy is now entering runway 28 left for departure out on the whammy for Portland traffic. Alright, let's continue our wonderful little turn here. Appreciate you, Shadow. Alright, we're lining up. Just lining up nice and slow. Mikey's saying you're too friendly. Yeah, I know, Mike. You know I gotta be politically correct, man. Alright, y'all. No, he's good, baby. Look, my baby's coming in here like Pitbull. Yeah, it's all good. You are just too welcome to trade. Roger that, Mikey. I ain't worried about it, y'all. Alright, let's go ahead and get ready for takeoff. We're just giving Shadow a little bit more time. And we've got our auto throttles on. Let's go ahead and start the clock. And we're up and at 'em. Alright, clock is started. Thank you, baby. Alright. And let's go. Toga. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive. And we're looking for 176 on V rotate.
80 knots.
Cross check. Portland traffic. Giant 318 Heavy, clear of runway 28 left, climbing out on the Whammy 4 last call, Portland traffic. Woo! All right, speed is increasing. Okay, we're going flaps 1. Right into our left turn, folks. Little bit of turbulence going on here, nothing too major. Right on those flight directors, guys. All up in the soup. We're going to continue to remain flaps 1 until we get some pickup speed here. Okay, 5,000. Right on course here, looking good. Back into our left turn out to the south and then back to the east. Nothing to see with those cloud covers, y'all. See, she's bouncing around a little bit. We'll continue to hold flaps 1 until our speeds increase there. Okay, now speeds are going to be increasing. Flaps up. We are at 10,000. Hand it over to autopilot right on the flight directors there. Command 1 is confirmed. Projected takeoff is in the off position. on to status page there. Get the weather on now. And guys, we're up out of there. She's picking up speed, and then she'll pitch back up. We can go landing lights off time now. Leave the wing light up until we get to our full cruise. Nav's on, beacon is on, strobe is on, wing is on. Still above those white Charmin clouds. Let us get this off and let me check you guys out here. Yes, thank you, love. Yeah, so beautiful takeoff. Appreciate you, Shadow. Appreciate you, Berto, man. Hassle Bassel, what's up with you, man? Welcome to the stream. It says, how do you find it? Coffee says, nice takeoff, man. Appreciate you. Org Store, man. I got this on the Org Store. This is actually from X-Plane 11. I've had this for a while. And guys, just, you know, let you know here on the stream, you know, I am a pretty welcoming dude. Don't forget, though, that we do require you to be 100% respectful on the channel. You know, for example here, Captain Jag Studios asking, do you know me? That's a little bit of a almost a passive-aggressive question when you're on the stream, so don't get it twisted, guys. You guys remember what I used to do for a living. You know, that right there, that's U.S. Army. So I am a nice guy, don't get me wrong. You know, we're on here for flight enthusiasm and for enjoying stuff, but you know, I keep it politically correct here, but hopefully Captain Jag Studios, you don't got any malicious intent, because if you do, this is the wrong place, man. But if not, welcome to the stream and we can enjoy it, man. So let's remain respectful and you know, be here for enjoying aviation, man. Yeah, there's a limit. That's right, Berto. That's right. There's a limit. So, you know, I don't want to show what I actually do for a living, but I will put it up on the screen. And then after that, need us not be reminded of what Dre does for a living. Because I will show you. But it's all good. It's all good, man. Like I said, part of being an adult male in this world is being able to use deadly force, but knowing when to have constraint, and always try to be as kind as possible, but that kindness will never be taken for a weakness. So that's all I'm gonna say on that. Otherwise, I'll have some different selective words to use, but yeah, that's it. That's gonna be it. That is gonna be it. We don't want to get part of the F around and find out. If y'all know what I'm talking about. F around and find out. Alright, y'all. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I've been flying this since X-Plane 11, like I said, and it's definitely a very enjoyable aircraft to operate. So I do 100% enjoy it. Really no cons to it, you know. No more than others. You know, they've kind of worked out the quirks in this thing, and it's operating beautifully here in X-Plane 12. Okay, landing gears up, and let's confirm flaps are up. They are. After takeoff checklist is complete. And we can go right into the status page. All right. There we go. I'll put some, yeah, they shouldn't play around. And here in a minute, you know what I'm going to do for you guys? I'm going to put some pictures up, just kind of talking about a few things, man. Okay guys, we're getting ready to pass transition here. Transition is passed. You can go right into the standard pressure. That volcano right there, y'all. Yeah, she's handling nicely, guys. She's climbing out quite nicely. Top of climb 126 miles. Sounds about right. She's keeping her speed, as you can see here, doing a fabulous job. And y'all, we are cracking up out of here. Not a whole lot to look at, man. Let's better stay up here until we clear this cloud layer here. Alright, y'all, we are doing 100% good. Alright, let's show Captain Jago what your boy used. Well, let me show you what I do now, Captain Jago. Or whatever your call sign is. Maybe you shouldn't be asking you know, certain questions in a certain manner. So just to let you know, here I am. Here's my older brother. These two went through SEAL training together. This guy is a Navy, former, just freshly Navy SEAL, and there I am. We teach defensive tactics and firearms. That's what we do. That's one thing that we do there. Why are you asking? Okay, so there's one. Also show you what I did for a living. That's why I can kind of stay calm. Cause I got, you know, these people out here just crazy, man. They are just crazy, but sometimes if you just show them, then they'll know what they're getting their hands into. You know what I'm saying? So just gonna give you just a little something. Hey, this is what I used to do for a living, homie. Why you asking if I know you? This is what I used to do for a living, homeboy. Not to mention cutting hair. So there is really no need for me to get mad here on stream, y'all. You know, like I said, I am a nice guy. But I don't anticipate, you know, anybody's going to be crossing me for any specific reason, you know. So yeah. Just to let you guys know, man. For anybody that want to play games, I'm not here for games, that's for sure. So, anyway, that's right. Nobody ni dejado. That's right, papa. I studied aviation words all day yesterday. Don't feed the troll. Oh yeah, no, it's all good. Bliss, thank you for saying that. So just to let you guys know, man, I am a nice guy. You know, there should be a reason that we're all treating each other kindly. I don't have anything to prove. I've already served the nation, continue to train those for defensive tactics and firearms, and that includes hands-on. So that's why we keep it G on here, y'all. We keep it G, we keep it positive. So thank you, everybody, for not allowing any negativity in the channel, because we're not about that here. Anyway, so I will just simply digress there, and let's have a good flight, y'all. Let's have a good flight. And not to mention, last thing, all of my neighbors around me are all veterans as well. They're Navy. I'm the combat guy on the block. All right, y'all. We are doing good, mate. As we climb out of here. And we are headed to Dallas-Fort Worth. We're praying that X-Plane plays nice today, man. We are praying that X-Plane plays nice today. So, guys, welcome aboard here. Yes, sir, Berto. Absolutely. Out the window. It's gone. We don't do that around here. Bam, bam. All right. There we go. So we're continuing to climb to flight level 240. We're headed up to flight level 390. Thank you, Bliss. Appreciate you, my G, for saying that. I'd do it all over again if I could. I truly would. And man, just a beautiful departure out of the Portland area here. And guys, don't forget, we are flying real time. Total flying time is 2 hours and 56 minutes. And of course, you can see on the chronometer, we are 16 minutes and 5 seconds into what we hope to be a lovely cruise southeast to Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's come on the first officer side and get that terrain off. Get traffic on this side as well. And we'll use this one to range it out quite a bit. We'll keep weather on this side. And yeah, guys, we are in the standard pressure. That's looking good. Just leave those throttles alone. We don't want no problems, man. Look at those views, y'all. Coffee, Jerry Porterfield is in the house, man. Big up. Coffee says, I'm real grateful for veterans and active service keeping us safe. Hey, big up to you, Coffee, man. Appreciate it. And for your family member that's joining the service, man, big up to them. And we definitely thank them for their willingness to defend the nation as well, man. All right, y'all. So we are going to be doing some news today, of course, and some more Hangman. Matter of fact, let me get the Hangman ready for you now, man. My man Shadow said that he has been double checking all his aviation terms. Right, just getting some old trusty dusty terms in here for you guys. Just getting some terms for you guys here. All right, just getting some hangman ready for you guys. All right. All right, let's get a look at the scope here. We are here. Here is El Chato. Here we are, Giant 318 Heavy. And as you can see, we are making our way southeast to the place to be, man. Let's give you guys a check here. Make sure you guys are getting ready for some hangman. Oh yeah, there's DNN. Let me get my news sources ready for do the thing intro for it. Also, there's yeah, roger that, Shadow. We got that coming up right now. Let's check on some news here. So we'll get into the news first here. Let's go ahead and check the what type of viewage we got. Still not a whole lot of views. Still some overcast situations going on. So we'll go ahead and stay up here in the cockpit. And we'll keep our eye out on that TCAS traffic. Set shadow. In the meantime, let's go ahead and stop the music for now and get right into the news. So everybody, yes, welcome to DNN Dre's News Network, where you find all your trendy information regarding flight sim, aviation, and whatever. Today is, let me double check, Wednesday, September 20th. In more recent news, before we get into what FS Elite has brought us for the news today as far as the sim world is concerned, don't forget about that F-35 in South Carolina, where the pilot did eject, aircraft crashed, and still under investigation, obviously, exactly what happened. Guys, as we're talking about the news, it is also your duty as an onboard passenger flying for free here to include any of your thoughts that you would like to. in the chat, and we can talk about that news topic as well. I will cover that. But in the meantime, let's get right into what I have for you guys. So there we go. Here we are in FS Elite. In today's news, 20 September 2023, a unique Silicon Valley airport awaits you in Dreamflight Studios' latest release of Palo Alto. Guys, Palo Alto, here in California in the Bay Area. That has been released, guys. Not to mention, VATSIM Across the Pond 2023 eastbound airports announced. VATSIM's big event is next month. Did your airport make the list? Of course, this is including everything. So we do have VATSIM Across the Pond. Let's see if I can find and expand on that for you guys. So stand by. Let me see if I can get another window open for you. Before we transition to that, let me check on you guys. Okay, you guys are doing good here. Let's check this out here. All right. So I don't see Across the Pond just yet, but we'll pause that and also talk about some events here. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, so now we're on VAT USA, which is basically concerning us right now here, since we're flying in the United States and that's where I reside. We've got September 22nd coming up. We've got the Miami Vice FNO. So let's see what that looks like, since that's literally in 2 days. Look at that. They even got the Miami Vice graphics there going on. Man, I like it. I like it. September 22nd, 2023, 2300 hours Zulu to 03. And take a moment and step back into the 80s with the Miami Arctic as we feature Miami International Airport in the Miami Vice Friday Night Ops. That's this Friday. Perhaps I'll fly it. Don't forget to bring your favorite James Crockett inspired pastel suit to properly celebrate the world in 80s in Miami. So there we go. Miami International is the big one, so I'm sure like Key West and a bunch of those other airports are going to come into play. So keep a lookout for that, guys. And then 2 days after that, which will be Sunday, Rush to the Peaks. This obviously is going to contain, looks like Montana for sure. Let's just read it. Let's see, aircraft has stopped climbing. So let's, okay, it's just struggling to climb up to 390. We might have to make an amendment because it's definitely stopped climbing. It's climbing 200 feet per minute, but we'll see what it does here. Anyway, for this event here, Rush to the Peaks, which is on September 24th, basically 2359 Zulu to 03 Zulu. Back in the 1800s, gold miners used to rush out to the west to mine the precious gold that they lay in these peaks. September 24th, from the time frame we talked about, the ZDV and ZOC are allowing you to experience just what it's like to rush out west in the olden days with Jackson Hole, Billings, Casper, and Eagle all staffed up. Come fly your contraptions into our fine airports and get ready for a wild time at Rush to the Peaks. And of course, this is being sponsored by the Denver Art. Let's see. And we'll talk about this F&O coming up on the next news source. Let's get back to our FS Elite here. Continue the news here. All right, let's click on this and give her a quick read. So Across the Pond, after a week of community voting, the airports for VATSIM's biannual Across the Pond event have been announced. This year's event will take place on Saturday, 28th of October, with departures originating from airports in North America, Canada, South America, and the Caribbean, setting their sights eastbound destinations across Europe and Africa. For over 20 years, the Across the Pond has been the largest and longest running event on VATSIM. Twice each year, over 1,000 pilots take to the virtual skies. More than 200 controllers work diligently to provide professional air traffic control service. over the ocean and the continents. So here are the departing airports. I'm thinking I might rock the A340 on this one, or I might jump into something in Microsoft Flight Simulator. That's to be determined. We've also got a big one, Hartsfield. So yeah, guys, that's looking like that's something crazy, man. Moving right along, DC Designs F-14 Tomcat update adds the D model. So if you got this, there's now a D model of the F-14. And 19th September 2023, Flight Sim DG releases Jerba, announced just over a week ago, has released a rendition of Jerba Zarzi's International Airport for Microsoft Flight Simulator. I don't know if I'm saying that right, probably not. Also, Aerosoft Mega Airport Frankfurt for Microsoft Flight Simulator previews. So it's not out yet, but these are just previews of this airport if you guys are interested in that. MK Studios in the 19th September as well. It's got Kanger Lusik Airport, Greenland, has been released. And these have Arctic landscapes, magnificent fjords, vast tundra, and picturesque mountains await you in MK Studios' latest release. Let's click on this one and take a look-see here. That looks very beautiful. We're not going to read everything. We're just going to take a look at some of these screenshots. Looks very nice. Textures look really good here. Alright, and that was for Microsoft Flight Simulator, of course. TFDI designed Smart Cars 3 released. So if you're going to be flying any virtual airways or anything like that, the Smart Cars is going to be updated, and that's for all simulators. FSX still, MSFS, P3D versions 1 through 3, PD3 versions 4 and 5, and 6, X-Plane 11 and X-Plane 12. So it's got all the simulators covered, which is doing good. Another one for 19th September, Polystorm 3D releases 787 Realistic Cockpit Texture Pack for Microsoft Flight Simulator. So this may work for the Kiro 787, which I'll be streaming for you guys, hopefully coming up shortly here. So there you go. Let us stop the news for now, and if we get bored later, we'll come back and get some more news in there. Right now, let's take a look and see what's going on with our aircraft here. Okay, it's saying insufficient fuel. That constantly comes up. Okay, let's look at the progress page here. So it's saying it's insufficient fuel, but that's because it's trying to calculate based off of the mod of the plane. But as you can see here, getting into Dallas-Fort Worth, we're still calculated to have 24,800 pounds of fuel. Let's amend our cruising altitude to flight level 370. Okay, so we're going to stop at 370 because she looks like she's struggling, which is no problem. So now we're just going to go into the VNAV, and we're going to put our cruising altitude now of 370 in there. And this will now range out our top of descent, and let's make sure everything else is calculated for 370. So if we get ATC, we'll let them know we amended our own cruising altitude, and this still has us descending when we need to. Let's check here, 290 at Belfour. Alright, so we want to look 290 at Belfour between 30,000 and 24,000. Basically, that's the first thing you want to make sure is really in there. Okay, 290, 30,000, that works for us. Okay, hull is 290, 23 above, looking good. We'll continue. Victories 11, 10, 250. 11, 250, I like it. Limmerman 250, 9 and 7. And Fault 235, which we corrected that one. So I like it. So far we're looking good, man. And man, she just cannot. See, she's pushing herself. Let's go flight level change. And now at flight level change, we'll keep this current speed, and this will get us our last little bit. As you can see, it was kind of struggling, but now she's pitching up. It was trying to get the speed set forth by the FMC, but what we did is we just turned it to flight level change to get up to our cruising altitude of 37,000 feet, and then we'll go back into VNAV and see if that holds. Yeah, Giant is the best call sign, man. Real for real. Alright, y'all. We have left some of that overcast situation, are now traveling over land with some clear views here. That's a good thing. Let's check the other side out there. And look at that for the wind. Looking awfully beautiful there. We got some clear skies now. And we're at 37,000 feet. Let's go back into the VNAV and see if she can pick up just a little extra speed. Okay, so 270 Mach 0.827. Let's see. Okay, so we'll clear that out. Let's see, this is the speed that I want to change. Econ speed. Okay, it's just not able to hold that speed, so... Oh, come on. Come on! Come on! Come on, y'all. I apologize about it. We prayed to the X-Plane gods, and it didn't quite work out, man. Come on! Come on! That's horrible! I know, man. I know. Alright, let me see what this thing is talking about here. That's horrible, X-Plane. You did me dirty. Alright, let me see if I can see what the log text file says. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, we're not going to be done yet, guys. We're not going to be done. I refuse to be done. Sorry about that, y'all. And that's another reason why X-Plane 12 is just not optimized, man. We're not going to be done, though. I still got something for you guys. Okay, see, weather update, Zulu time, then it says this application has crashed. And it doesn't even give a reason, man. It does not give a reason at all. Alright, don't worry though. We're going to load back in, guys, and we're going to do something different, so do not worry. Do not worry. I had a backup plan for us, so let's get right into the backup plan. Dang. Yeah, no, I know, Mikey. I'm just, but don't worry, guys. We're going to fly the Dash 8. So we'll do some ops around Portland. Maybe we'll go Portland, Seattle, something like that. Let's do that, guys. So, no worries, y'all. We're not going to give up today. We're going to get something in for you guys. So, that was a bummer. But these things happen, man. You know, so we're not giving up on X-Plane. We just know long flights for X-Plane, just, man. It's crazy, man. Alright. Don't worry, guys. We're getting X-Plane back up. We won't be doing the 747. Yeah, thanks, Bamarin. No worries, y'all. No worries. We're not going to give up, y'all. We're not going to give up. I still got some flying to do for y'all. Not to worry at all. Not to worry at all. Not to worry at all. Whenever we fly X-Plane, guys, this is what we gotta, you know, kind of prepare ourselves for if this is gonna happen, so. And the thing about it is, you know, it might not have liked me messing with those speeds, but the plane was essentially struggling to keep those speeds up, so there was nothing we could do about that. We're almost back in, guys. Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it in the least. Your boy got something for you. We are going to keep it going, man. Not to worry. Not to worry. We're almost going to be back in. It's a tough life we lead here. For sure. For sure, for sure. We're almost back in, folks. Yeah, roger that. Struggling. Don't worry, guys. We still got a show for you guys coming up. I'm going to need to fly that particular plane in that area, Shadow, just to make sure we don't get back up in one of those airports and have the same thing happen again. So I'll need to take that bad boy back off again. He said, now I can fly with you. Alright, yeah, stand by, y'all. Yeah, Ted, man, you know what's the truth about that is, man, that Microsoft Flight Simulator is way more optimized than X-Plane. So let me see. I'm letting this load in. Maybe we still will get back in the let me see if I can find an airport. Let's see if we can find an airport. If we can find an airport, maybe I will take the 747 back off again. We won't plan for it, but for now, let me get you guys on the screen here. just going to get you guys on the screen right here. Let me look for an airport, man. Let's see. Somewhere. Okay, let's see where Shadow's at. Curious to know which airport was giving me the hard time. I don't even see Shadow anymore, to be honest with you. You still on the network, Shadow? I don't see you. Oh, he said I'll reload up again. Okay, roger that. Oh, he closed his flight. Okay, Captain Will, what you thinking about flying, man? Let's see here. So, if I fly this other aircraft, let's pick a. So for those just joining the stream, we had a crash. We're headed to Dallas Fort Worth. Let's see. What do you guys think about? I'm pretty sure we were kind of close to Salt Lake City. What do you guys think about? Let's load up out of Salt Lake City, y'all. I'm gonna load the 747 again, and we'll try to get that going. Let's load up out of Let's load up out of Salt Lake City and see if we can get this to work. Let me just check something here for routes. So I'm pretty sure that's where we were at. Okay, so let me put you guys in the B-Rec. Let's load up in Salt Lake City, you guys. Load up in Salt Lake City. And I'll take the 747. We'll take the 747 again. Try to make it work without getting a crash. So Salt Lake City, and we're still going to Dallas Fort Worth. Excuse me. Let's see, FedEx. Let me look and see if there's any cargo areas. Jet Center, boom, 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 GA. I'm hoping there's somewhere big enough. Where's this FedEx area up here? Okay. Alright, we're going to be taking off from FedEx. May not be realistic, but it's what we're doing, man. Alright, we got a new flight started, y'all. We're going to get it together. We're going to get it together. Let's get our flight plan together while that's loading. We're only going to do 350. We're going to do 350 on the altitude this time, guys. There we go. Let me give you guys the route that we're taking. This is going to be the route here. Who will fly together? Here's the route here, Will. This is going to be the route. So Salt Lake City to Dallas Fort Worth. Yeah, that's all right, man. We got other simulators. We're not gonna give up, y'all. So we got this bad boy loading up. We're not gonna worry at all, y'all. Okay, roger that. I'm gonna be at the FedEx cargo ramp. Let me just amend my flying altitude here, man, to 350. Alright, 350. Boom, boom, boom. We'll let everything else be auto. Okay, let's generate this bad boy. That's alright, X-Plane. We're not giving up on you, man. Alright, I'm almost ready to go, y'all. I'm almost ready to go. We're going to speed through this startup. We are going to be almost not even talking about a checklist so I can get back on track here, guys. No worries. And if it crashes again, then we'll figure something else out again. We're gonna finish an X-Plane today is what we're going to do. Alright, let's bring y'all back in. Let's see where we're at. Alright, there we go. Salt Lake City, Dallas, Fort Worth. We got it up in there, y'all. Let's get back on the network. Actually, you know what? I need to file the flight plan. Okay, 35,000. Same amount of cargo. Definitely less fuel. And okay, that looks good. Let's go ahead and pre-file on the network. Flight plan has been filed. And bada bing, bada boom. Alright, let's get back on here, guys. No worries. Hey, we're going to do this expeditiously. Y'all know. Bam. You guys should be pros at this now. Logo on, and bada bing, bada boom. Let's get FMC crack-a-lackin'. We're gonna get it, y'all. Salt Lake City. Position initialization complete. And let's go. Open everything up so we can get this bad boy loaded up. Payload is going to be the same, y'all. Payload is 271.8. 271.8, and the fuel this time is going to be 77.5. Alright, there we go. Alright, we got 7 minutes left. Charlie, right, Charlie. There we go. Let's go ahead and get 1228 on. Comms check 1228. Hey, y'all comms check me when you get on, if you don't mind. Once these boys are loading in. So we got Captain Will and potentially Shadow still flying with us. I'm curious why we've got no power here, man. Let's see. External powers. Everything is external power. External power is tied. Here we got the cart. I'm trying to figure out what's up with this, man. I know one of these at one point, there's an on button somewhere. Check something out, make sure we're actually connected. See, look, this is off as well. Got you 2x5, Whisper Man. Ah, it's the standby power. There we go. This was the standby power. All right. Now we got action. Okay, roger that. That must be Shadow. We'll continue. I can't hear what you're saying, whispering, but I hear hot breath. But you are coming in.
I hear you 5x5. That's good that you can't hear me.
Roger that. You got us 5x5, man. Roger that. That's Shadow whispering, man. That dude is funny. All right. So we figured out our power problem. It was really a user error, which is me, the user. All right. Let us... Okay. Got cargo loading up. And let's get this going again, guys. All right. Airport information. Okay, we're right at the base of 16 left. Let's see what the winds are doing here, man. All right, winds, hey, out of the south, 15 gusts and 26, so it'll be that departure. We've got Zion's 1, Kimmer, PNH, direct, M Dano, Victory 2, 13 right. Okay, so we're going to do the exact same thing on that. So we'll worry about the charts later, man. We already know what we're doing here, so we can go ahead and get this bad boy, this route crack-a-lacked. And we're going to do Dallas-Fort Worth. Turn this music down just a little bit so you guys can hear me a little bit, mates. Sorry about that. All right. Aye, y'all. Execute. No worries, y'all. And we said it was... Okay. Calling for 16 left. Okay, Zion the Kimmer, PNH. From PNH, we're going right into the arrival. So really easy, guys. And we said we're doing ILS 17 Center from Bossy. And we're on the Victory 2. And that's from M Dano. Bye, y'all. Vectors, hop to Zion, so we'll have to vector ourselves out of here. PNH, M Dano, execute. And fault, Bossy, we like it. Hey, at least it gave us that correctly this time. And we're good to go there. Let's go initial ref. Okay, 692.6. 692.6, that looks good. And we're doing 350 this time. Alright. Let's see what our reserves is. Again. Alright, reserves. Final reserves 26. Let's see, cruise center of gravity. Going to give us that. We're not going to worry about that. Okay, we're going to just leave that as is. We don't want no more problems, man. Takeoff, flaps 10. Trims 9.5. And V rotate. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's go up top. Start the APU. And we have a really close taxi there. Let's see, we're just gonna push straight back because if this thing if the better pushback tries to push this, it's a problem. So we're literally just gonna push straight back. That's what I've noticed about better pushback with this aircraft.
Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu.
All right. Okay, APU still coming up. Oxygen has been checked. Everything is in the idle position there. Okay, APU is up and running. Let's verify APU generators have in fact connected. They have. Get those APU bleed on there. That is on, looking good. And we can start getting our hydraulics on now. The rest of our fuel pumps. Alright, get rid of that and the chocks. Door looks to be closed. Start the pushback.
Tow is driving up.
Let's see here. That's sufficient fuel. We're not going to worry about that. Let's make sure our fuel is 77.6. That's what
Salt Lake City, traffic, radio check.
Got you 5x5, my G. Welcome to the flight, my G. I guess the crash, it worked out being good for everybody.
Yeah.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Roger that, my G.
5x5 as well.
Roger that, Shadow. Lord Butter Whisper. Look where it's got our speed at right now. Yeah, man, I don't even know. You know what? We're just gonna if it does it again, we're just gonna manage our speed. We're not even gonna touch that, because that might have been what caused us to crash messing with that. And you know that, what is that, the Sassel or whatever it is? Sometimes, man. Look, that's definitely not the transition there. Okay, that's cruise.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Come on, man. Stop giving me that. Every time I want to put something in, it's like, woo. Okay, so we're not going to touch none of that. We know what the transition altitude is. We're not going to mess with anything because it might be temperamental. Okay, there's our V speeds. And let's get the music off for now. Alright. Let's get flight controls on for you wonderful folks. Let us get the seatbelts armed there. 2200 TARA. And let's push back.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Calling out starting right side. We got rotation. That's funny, this one's blown, but it's got to just be from the wind. See, these are already spinning too, it's just the wind. Look, and the runway's right there, man. We straight for our departure. Auto start still in. Let's see, hydraulics are gonna be on here in a second. Okay, we got a good start on engine 4. Coming back for engine 3.
Operation complete. Set parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Okay, parking brake is set. So once we fly out, we can literally just go direct to hop to, because it's straight out. All doors confirmed and closed. Just waiting to get that click. There we go. Starting number 2.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the right. We'll see you next time and have a great flight.
Start last engine. All right, y'all. Runway heading is 164. Okay, 164 is in there. Let's also bring up our, oops, that's not what we wanted. Let's bring up our departure, which is on the Zion 1. And we're also going to bring up Dallas Fort Worth because I don't like messing with the charts while we're in the air. We don't want to give X-Plane any reason to go fetch something else and then crash the sim. We already know what we're doing here, so this will be really easy. Boom. Arrival. We know it's on the Victory 2. Let that load in. And then the approach is going to be 17. Center. Ayao. And to be honest with you, we don't even need this chart. We're coming right here. So we got to taxi out Victor Hotel. And we'll leave it up for now because I'm a nice guy. Alright. Victor Hotel. Everything is connected here, man. Let's turn this bleed off and let's get our packs on. And we're good there. Generators are all connected. We can go shut off the APU. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's get our turn-offs. Do a quick flight check. And we out of here. Okay, everything up top looks good. Full up. Full down. Aileron right. Aileron left. Rudder right. Rudder left. Flight controls check is complete. Victor Hotel. You know what? We're just gonna go right here. No Victor. We gotta exit way right here. And Salt Lake City traffic. Giant 318 pushback from FedEx ramp here will be short taxi hotel for 16 left departure out on the Zions 1 for Salt Lake City traffic. Alright, FMC message. We're going to keep getting that clear until we get in the air, but again, that has something to do with the plane trying to calculate its own fuel in the mod versus using SimBrief. So once again, y'all, welcome again on board Giant Flight 318. Looks like we might have some boom boom room comms here. So let's also get that up so we can monitor the radio. Salt Lake City traffic, Giant 318 will be holding short, waiting for departing American aircraft to leave the field. Then we will call lining up and waiting on runway 16 left for Salt Lake City traffic. That's a Lord Butter Shadow Whisper. And it's really 17 left, not 16 left. Finals clear. And Salt Lake City traffic, Giant 318 now lining up and waiting on runway 16 left. We'll call departure on the Zion 1. Salt Lake City traffic. Alright, we're going to wait for him to get out of there. Let's go ahead and come to a little stop there. And let's come see exactly how we look. Again, All lined up, prim and proper. Look at that, you guys. The Queen is ready again. Alright, so what we're going to do is we've got vectors out, but we are literally just going to go direct to hop to. Execute that. And now we're direct to hop to. Let's not forget on this departure, rotation speed is going to be 168. Alright, let's get our flaps down. And let's make sure those trims are set 9.5. And 9.5 is set. Flaps are selected for 10. And we're waiting on them to indicate. Flaps 10, rejected takeoff, and 9.5 on the trims, guys. We're ready for departure. Let's give it a few more minutes here, or a few more seconds. Let Shadow get out of the area. Flaps 10. We can get our speed to about 230 just in case. Auto throttle's armed. Flight directors are good. And the altimeter is 2984. Alright, 2984. And we are TARA. Traffic is on. You can see traffic is reported here. He's already 6,000 above, and he's going to be about 20 miles out, so let's just let him get a little further out before we take off. Gear handle was in the up position last flight. I'm going to put it down. Just let him get a little further along. Okay, he just left the scope for us, so that's fine. Salt Lake City traffic, Giant 318 Heavy now departing runway 16 left on the Zions 1. We will call clear of runway for Salt Lake City traffic. Alright. Takeoff power set. Positive motion. Airspeed is alive. Left rudder. 80 knots. Cross check. Looking for about 168 for V-rotate. Rotate.
V2.
Positive rate. Air's coming up.
Caution, terrain. Caution, terrain. Caution, terrain.
Salt Lake City traffic, Giant 732 is pushing back from cargo ramp.
One stage flaps up. Salt Lake City traffic, Giant 318 Heavy is climbing out of 6,000, climbing via SID on the Zions 1 last call, Salt Lake City traffic. Okay, 7,100. Trim up. Okay, now we're going to pitch down to pick up some speed. Okay, speed check, flaps 1. Okay, 8,800. A little bit of a drier takeoff here this time. Leaving out of Portland, it was a little wet. Okay, we're going to pick up speed here, and we're going to be going flaps up here soon. We are at 10,000. Flaps up.
Salt Lake City traffic, Giant 732, taxi and runway 169 via call. And then, the short is traffic.
Command 1. Right on the flight directors there, folks. Alright. Let's check you guys out before we get the landing lights off. SD, so I thought SD stands for single dad. Cologne Aviation's in the house, man. Good to see retired firefighters in the house. Sorry, guys. Yeah, we had a Spawn in. He said you early, boy. Rock City's in the house, man. Big up to you fellas, man. Sorry, I was a little bit busy trying to get out of here. We had an X-Plane 12 crash, of course. So we're hoping for better this time. Let's get our landing lights off here. All landing lights are off. Keep wing light off on until the top of our climb. Technically should have had it on, but There's been worse things that have happened. Alright, you guys. Let's get on to our status page. Let's go for recall. Recall is clear. Projected takeoff is extinguished. Landing gear is up and stowed. Flaps are up and clean. Hand it over to the autopilot. Off to the left we go. See all that mist coming right off those wings, man. We continue to climb out of the Salt Lake City area. And we are 8 minutes into our flight. Terrain's off, weather's on. Alright, now let's look at flying time for this leg here. Hour and 52 minutes. Off over the mountains we go, man. Got transition coming up in about 2,000 feet here. Top of climb looks like just at about 90 to 100 miles. Okay, we got 66,200 pounds. And we're only going to use 42,957 pounds, so we should be good to go in the fuel. Excuse me. Got transition coming up here. 300 feet. 100 feet. Transition. So it's got us having zero fuel. Top of climb is 51,000 pounds, 0.7. So there's no way we're not going to have enough fuel to get to Dallas Fort Worth. We'll continue to watch that though. Flight plan only called for 77,000 pounds, which we had. We actually started with 77.6. see the plane struggling, we go right into flight level change. We're going to hold this speed. Keep it more consistent so we can keep our climb going up.
And Giant 732, mic check, comms.
Switch this over. 250. 2280 here. And got you 5x5 on Blue comms. Help me.
Okay, roger that. Yeah, I have little issues getting started up and getting up out of there, but I'm all good now. What waypoint you at?
I am direct to Kimmer. I've got Kimmer in 61 miles now.
Okay, I'm about a mile from Hot 2 on the Zion 1, so yeah, I'm a couple behind you, but I'm en route, mate. Glad to be here.
Glad to have you, my G. Thanks for flying. And this actually will work out perfect because we'll get landed, parked, and then by that time you'll be inbound so we can catch you. We don't have to rush to, like, you know, stop our taxi to catch you landing. It'll give us enough time to park, get the aircraft shut down, and then that'll give us plenty of time to watch you come in and get landed in, man. So no worries. I think the space is good.
Alright, my G, that sounds like a plan. Hopefully I can make it entertaining for y'all. I'm in the Queen of the Skies as well. I'm not really used to landing her, so hopefully I don't screw this up.
Oh, man, you do just fine. You flying the, what is that, the Salty from Microsoft?
Yeah, well, they did an update, working title, redid all the avionics, so it's not the Salty mod anymore. It's just basically a Zobo 737, but it's a lot better, more optimized, better FMC, so it's pretty good.
Yeah, roger that. I got the Asobo 747 too. I might have to get in that bad boy and make sure I got some good liveries and maybe rock that. For maybe even like they got the Cross the Pond thing coming up on October 28th, so we should talk offline on that one so we can coordinate and do that long haul.
Oh yeah, for sure. I was hearing you talk about it on your DNN news updates, man. I like that. I'm actually, yeah, let's get together and discuss that because I am available for it. So let's do that for sure.
Yeah, roger that, my G. That'll definitely be one that I'm going to do, seeing how X-Plane is so temperamental. That long haul will definitely be done in Microsoft Flight Simulator, and I'm thinking about taking that bird versus doing something in X-Plane just because it's so temperamental.
Really, I was thinking about maybe bringing out the Curo.
Or that one too, man. Actually, I want to get with you so I can get my Curo joint situated.
Yeah, you already know, no problem.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I see the download is on like the Flight Sim TO. I'm gonna get the FS Sim sound mod or whatever. I want to get all that joint situated. And yeah, maybe we'll run that Kiro, my G.
Okay, definitely. I know your boy Leo is, he's good with the sound mods. I still haven't, like, broke into that market yet, but, I'm very interested in, like, learning how to get that all set up, so we can figure that out. I'll definitely like to get with you on that, on my end as well.
Yeah, roger that, my G. How are the native sounds in the Kiros? Is it pretty dope already?
Oh, they suck. Yeah, I'm the wrong one to ask to me.
Oh, roger.
I mean, you know, I'm pretty cool with everything, but I have nothing to gauge that off of, you know, still in that rookie stage.
Yeah, roger that. Shadow Whisper, Lord Butter says they suck, so yeah, I better get that sound mod.
Yeah, I'm pretty y'all say it, you know, at this point I'm still learning, man, still learning.
Yeah, roger that. What'd you say there, Whisper?
Even with the sound mod, it still sucks.
Oh, okay, roger that. We'll have to do our best to make it. Maybe I'll just make my own sounds. How about that, Shadow?
There you go.
Roger that. All right, y'all. Aviation Geek says 747 looking hotter than a $2 pistol. You silly. I went to Seattle Mariners game the other day. I forgot how loud those are, man. I bet it's loud. It's a Shadow Whispering sweet nothings other than radio. Over the radio. Roger that, y'all. That guy is crazy, man. So I would like to think we're kind of back on target here. Let's see. 1, 2. Yeah. Not bad with the whole crash and all that. Looks like some sun is getting blocked by the clouds. It's so dark there.
Yeah. Big up Spawn and Simon. Big up Retired Fighter. Big up Shadow Dark. Big up Aviation Geek. Big up Coffee and Swords. I just wanted to throw that out there.
We're just gonna climb here nice and easy. Engine's got plenty of power. We're only at 93.9% on all four. Only about 5,000 to go, folks. There we go. Nice climb here. Mach 0.74. Once we get up, then we'll get it. It was asking for Mach 0.851, so we'll see how that works out. But you can see here, she's, once again, you know, she shouldn't have any problem struggling to get up there. So we'll keep it at Mach 7.74 on the climb. Which is also giving us some more distance between us and Shadow, which is good as well. The all landing lights are off. Get the wing light off as well. Alright, let's get up to cruising altitude and then we can run some hangman. I'll probably have to take a quick break though. With the whole crash and everything. Maybe get something to eat and then get into hangman. There we go. Gotta look at that camera, man. It likes to do tricky things, man. Say again, Whisper. Roger that. I'll starve and do a couple rounds of hangman, and then I'll eat with my weary bones. That was Shadow saying, don't eat first, hangman. Shadow is a diehard hangman enthusiast. So we're going to get that going here shortly. Alright, we're doing good. Look, she's still oscillating a little bit. Instead of her oscillating, we're just going to give her a nice little climb here now. Gonna go to 330, man. I don't know why this thing is stripping on the climb. So not much cruising. Let's see, 444, 544 plus 20, 64 minus 3, so 561-ish. Alright, and we're pretty much at cruising altitude now. So now let's see what we can do to get this thing sped up a little bit. See if we can get up to Mach 0.75 and then go from there, man. Thing is struggling. Now look at that. See that? Now we've got 25,000 pounds of fuel, which is just under our reserve fuel of 26, which is supposed to be 26.7. So see, when she climbs up, man, she for whatever reason has a hard time calculating that until you get to cruise, which is, so you got to know that about this aircraft if you're flying the SSG 747. That's right, got my big boy pants on. Yeah, Andy, what's up, Andy? Andy's talking about the throttles are quaking in their boots. They sure are, Andy. They sure are. He said they're quaking in their boots, man. They're giving us a hard time is what they're doing. All right, let's see if we can get 7.7. We're gonna keep pushing her up. See if we can get a little more juice out of her. Alright, you guys know what time it is, man. It is time for the hangman, man. Appreciate you, Andy. Just for you, Shadow. Just for you. Alright, y'all. Flew this gal overnight last night from Kuala Lumpur to Miami. Nice. That's one of them you go night-night on, man. Alright. Let's get into our custom hangman here. Bye, y'all. Alright, so here's the rules. You must, for your letter to be considered, you must write the letter phonetically. You must write the letter phonetically, and I will do it in the order received. Alright, Shadow in with the Bravo. I'll let you guys know if the plane gets where it needs to go. Okay, there is a Bravo. There is a Bravo. Alright. We've got Bravo. Ooh, he live streamed the flyer. Yeah, I'm going to check that out. I live streamed a 9-hour flight. Oh, once. He didn't do that one. Alright, Captain Will with Tango. Aviation Geek with Charlie. Tango. Charlie. No Tango, but there is Charlie. Aviation Geek in with Alpha. Echo Delta Lima. Echo Delta Lima. So you guys are doing pretty good. You guys are doing good. You guys are doing good so far. Alright, she was able to get up to 7.7. Let me see what she's doing the whole 7.7. Well, she's doing good. Let's pump her up a little more. See if we get that girl to 7.9. Alright. Okay, Andy. Let's give Andy, if Andy gets it, yeah, if he gets it wrong, I will, that's it. Class Bravo Airspace. Andy Ivy in the house, man. Class Bravo Airspace. That is what it is.
Yo, way to go, Andy.
Yes. Class Bravo Airspace. Alright, man. You guys are doing good. And the plane is gonna almost be, she's trying to do her best to get the 0.79 Mach. We're gonna keep that up. Alright, guys. Next word. It's 2 words. First word is 5 letters. Second word is 4 letters. Alright, most welcome. Alright, let's get it in, guys. Next word, next word. Lima. Shadow's got us ahead. Andy with Tango. Uh-oh. Head in the neck. Shadow in with Alpha. Okay, there is an Alpha. Dave in with an Echo. There is an Echo. You guys are doing good. You guys are 2 for 2. Look at the plane is actually doing faster than I asked. We can go up to 8.0. See if she can get to 8.3. We ain't playing games. We're not playing the games. Okay. Tango Alpha. Let's see, Echo. Andy in with Sierra. No Sierra. Yeah, roger that. Yeah, it's not a bad plane at all. I mean, X-Plane crashed because X-Plane crashed. I don't think it had anything to do with the mod. The plane actually flies pretty good. Alright. So we had Alpha, Echo, and Sierra. All no good. Come on, you guys. Don't be scared, man. You guys still got 3 chances here. I think we'll probably just push it up to 8-3 and call it that because it's struggling to get to 8-3. Dave trying to kill us. He's silly. Bravo. Bam. Foxtrot. Ooh, no Foxtrot there. No Foxtrot, Dave. Zulu. No Zulu. Uh-oh. You guys got one more chance, man. One more chance, man. I know everybody's like, oh, I don't want to kill us. You guys are doing fine, though. Okay, we're looking for 8-4 on the speed. Alright, everybody's all quiet. Come on, you guys can do it, man. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Here, I'll give you guys a hint. There's a hint. It got rid of some letters. See that? The hint got rid of some letters. So now you're only stuck with 5, 9, 14 more letters to choose from. The Shadow's not even playing no more. Romeo. There you go. There you go, Andy. Andy's not scared, man. Andy is not scared. He is not scared. All right. You guys can do it, man. Come on, Andy wasn't scared, y'all. Y'all got to get in there. Andy was not scared, man. You guys get in there, man. For real, for real. I'm gonna go check that out, Dave, and see what you got. The guys, don't forget, Dave, McKee, and Shadow Dark are both content creators, man. So show them some love. And as my tradition, I blew the landing and flared. Dave, it's silly. You did great, though, Dave. I'm sure. Hey, for real, you guys need to keep tripping, man. Give me some letters on this thing. You guys don't forgot about Hangman. Nobody wants to do it. Come on, man. Shadow, get a letter in there, man. You were craving. Where's your whispers at? Andy Ivy came in, man, with the Romeo. Kept you alive. Come on, Shadow. Somebody come in with the letter. Trust me, we won't blame you if you kill us that much. Okay, Oscar. Well, Shadow, this you should have got this, Shadow. Weren't you cabin crew before? Well, you didn't. Okay, guys, so you died. So you guys are 1 for 1. So that's still a good ratio. Alright, let's get into the next word, man. Next word is 3, 6, 9 letters. You guys got a fresh start. Fire away. You silly Shadow. Talking about he meant on the chat. Oscar, how's it going? There you go, Aviation Geek with the Alpha. No Alpha, unfortunately. Dave says Echo and Shadows Bravo. Okay, there's 2 E's. There's 2 E's. Good job, Dave. Aviation Geek says Charlie. There we go. You guys are doing good, man. You guys are doing good. Come on, man. Keep it popping. Keep it popping. Andy Ivy, you got it. You got it. Andy's good, man. Andy is good. Check ride. All right, man. You guys are doing good, man. Andy is the man. All right. Let's take a little break here. I might have to run to the galley. Your boy is hungry. I haven't eaten all day. Let's get a check of the aircraft first, though. So aircraft's doing good. Engine power is fluctuating. Look, now we're over speed. And the winds are, of course, out of the west. But we're going to stay at 8.4 and let it do its thing here. And look, we've even increased some fuel here. So guys, that's the one thing about this aircraft. What it tries to do, it tries to do fuel prediction on its own. And when it does that, if you have different than what the fuel is predicted for what it thinks it is, that it's going to give you insufficient fuel. But trust me, SimBrief will get this thing dialed in. So just go off the SimBrief fuel, and once you get up to cruise, you will see that the fuel is in there. See, now look at that. It had 0 before. Now we're at 25.8 on the fuel, so we're doing good. And of course, we got Shadow. He's well above us. We're at 33. He's at 8,000 above us, so he's not going to be a factor. We're traveling 537 knots over the ground, which is easily over 600 miles per hour. All right, y'all. Oh my goodness. Got some cloud cover coming up here, man. No bueno, no bueno. All right, y'all, we're going to do more Hangman, but your boys got to go to the galley and see what I can get to eat. Let me check on you fine folks here really quick and make sure you guys are all good to go. Okay, Dallas Fort Worth is online, Shadow says. Roger that. You mean watch Vanna White? Yeah, man, me too, Andy. Me too, man. I used to watch Wheel of Fortune, Family Feud, Jeopardy back in the day. I was born in the 70s, so whatever game shows came out in the 80s, man, I watched them too. 80s and 90s. That's right. I learned something. The more you know. That's funny. Same here, 76. Okay, you got me by 2. I'm 78, Andy. I'm 78. So look, I ain't the oldest dude on the plane. Dave, I didn't even throw you in there, man. You're always young, Dave. You're 25, Dave, so I didn't put that in. But I for sure ain't the oldest dude on the plane, man. Shadows, I'm 88, right? Real for real. That's what's up. He said you don't look 78 years old. Hey, man, you know I got that good skin, Aviation Geek. Mach 0.88. That boy breaking the airframe doing that speed. All right, roger that, Andy. So we in the same bracket, baby. Same bracket. Yeah, y'all. Oh, okay, roger that. You in a Dreamliner, Shadow? Okay, 0.88. All right, roger. Aviation Geek is silly. I'm 91 and still wet behind the ears. Is the Flight Factor 787 out? If so, I need to get that. Magnite was good for 11 when they did the update for 12. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. Magnite is garbage in X-Plane 12. Right. Okay, roger that. Roger that. Alright, y'all. Yeah, Kirill, that's on Microsoft Flight Simulator, right? But Dave, let me know. Is the Flight Factor 787 out on an X-Plane? I didn't know it was out. Okay, the Kirill's good. Roger that. Okay. Alright, roger that. Roger that. Alright, gents, give me a few. Your boy's gonna take a quick break here. I want you guys to hold the cockpit down, man. And I'll be right back with you guys. Thanks for flying with your boy, man. 100% appreciated. Alright, fine, folks. We are almost halfway through the flight, man. The boys got some food here. I'm going to be stuffing my face, man. Once again, thanks for riding along. I see you guys are having quite the conversation there. Very good, very good. Let's do a quick, more Hangman. Yes, Shadow. Let me eat, and then more Hangman. We got plenty of time for Hangman. Look at this TCAS here. Okay, we got Shadow and No Factor doing good. We've got another aircraft just out to the east. Oh, thank you, baby. Love you. Alright. We are doing good, and then afterward, according to Shadow, we will be doing some more Hangman. Alright, let's see what ATC services we have on here. And Boom Boom Room Comms. How we guys doing?
Waiting for Hangman.
Roger that. Still with us, Will? You might have stepped away. So Dallas ground is on.
Yeah, roger that. I'm here.
Okay, roger that, my G. Looks like so far right now we just have Dallas ground on, so no center.
Yeah, I was looking at that myself, so that'd be cool.
Roger that. And I'm going to be taking a 17 center on our arrival into Dallas Fort Worth, so that's the side of the field that I'll be on.
Yeah, I think I loaded up for 13. Right, or something. So I'll look into 17 as well.
No, yeah, 13 will work, especially for your size air. Oh, you know, you're flying with me. Yeah, you might want to switch to 17 center. She can do like a 9,000 foot runway too, but why risk it? So I'm going 17 center because you're going to be. I forgot you're flying the Queen of the Skies as well, so we'll be able to park on that east side of the field, cargo.
Okay, yeah, roger that. That makes sense.
All right, you can see X-Plane doing its best work to imitate the shadows of the clouds, making this area darker. Let's see if we can look at that transition. See, I guess here's the cloud cover, making the shadow. So that's pretty good. A little darker, and then now we're coming over where the sun is exposed. Not bad at all. Not bad at all, man. If I do say so myself. Back up front we go. Ted says, man, looks good. Hey, that's what's up, Ted, man. Appreciate you, homie. All right. Come to the back and pick one of these other seats here. Pick this seat right here. Not much of a view, though. Alright, we'll come back up here. Alright, y'all. Dear Lord, thank you for this food. Your boy is eating waffles, man, and eggs. Breakfast of champions. Had some fun after the stream yesterday, man. Had to talk with the wifey for a while, and afterward was outside playing soccer with the kids. With my good knee. Excuse me. Captain needs to be nourished, man. That's all I can say. Captain needs nourishment. What's up, Dave? Shoot with your question, my G. That is a good question. I don't know that anybody, I personally don't know anybody that even owns that. I'm like, man, they better be doing big things though to be messing with Tolus. Because I do like the Tolus version. Wow! If I didn't have the A340 from Tolus, I'd definitely pick that up, Dave. I mean, Jar Design, I did have the Jar Design A320 for X-Plane 11. Back then, it was super sensitive on approach, though. There was something I didn't like about it, where the flight stick or something wasn't accurate, man. It was too jittery. Don't worry, guys. We're going to get in some more Hangman here shortly. Let me finish stuff on my face here. It's actually a good price, though. Hopefully, it's still a $60 aircraft, and they're just offering it for that price. Hopefully, it didn't come down to that, because it's not a good aircraft. We'll never know. Sometimes when the aircrafts aren't selling well, too, as the developers, they'll drop it, put it on sale, get some motion on it, at least make some type of revenue. Alright, you guys, over halfway throughout the flight. We're doing good. What's everybody eating for lunch or dinner, man? Or better yet, what everybody have for breakfast? Chime in. I'm having waffles and eggs for brunch. Ted says he had roast pork. He said it was hard. Ted, you silly dude. You silly dude. Today fasted to lose weight, so no food for me today. Oh man, Andy's gangster with it. So normally that's what I do. That's why I don't eat in the mornings. Granted, this probably wouldn't be the best meal, but I was hungry to eat after coming out of fasting. I do morning fasting almost every morning. Like, for example, yesterday, let's see, it wasn't until about 3 or 4 that I had those quesadillas. That was the first meal yesterday. Yeah. Ted says, I don't think I could ever go without eating for a whole day. I'm not built like that. Yeah, roger that. I'm built. Ted, you do. You got me laughing, Ted. Man, my man said he's built weak. I need my munchies. Yeah, I hear y'all. Hey, Andy, tell them. Andy, let them know when they get in our age bracket. Yeah, we want to eat too. We want to eat some of the things we ate before, but you can't. When you get this age bracket, your body starts saying, you used to eat that, but you shouldn't eat that. And your body lets you know that, and especially with how you get weight. Yeah, that's good though, Andy. 50 pounds, man. That's good, bro. That's good. I ain't gonna lie, man. I went back to my doctor's appointment like It was September 11th. The doctor was happy. He was like, "You down 5 pounds." I don't even want to lose any more weight. Yeah, I didn't say we were old. I just say when you get to this age bracket. Wait till you get here, Shadow, and then holler at me, dog. I'm not saying I'm super old. I'm saying at this age bracket, stuff does start breaking on down on its own. And your body will let you know that things are changing. It's right, just like Flash 40, silly. That's right. That's right. Plus 40 is a new adventure. That is so true. That is so true. Like, you know, me and my wife, once we got over 40, man, we notice when we wake up in the morning, it's like snap, crackle, and pop. By the time we get 5 steps, our whole body fell apart. Yeah, what is that? Is that your plane? I did see it, Shadow. Okay, yeah, that is the 787 American. I see it. He put Dre. That's funny. You're funny, Shadow. My man marked up a picture with his aircraft in there doing a red arrow to my plane. Dude. That's why you guys are awesome, man. That's why you guys are awesome, dude. You keep your boy laughing, legit. All y'all, man. All y'all. Can you imagine if I didn't stream? I probably wouldn't have met none of you guys. So I'm glad I streamed to meet you guys. You guys are characters, man. Ted talking about he's not built. Not built for that life. He said my hand would have probably been fine if we didn't meet. There you go again with your hand, making me feel bad, Shadow. Hey, that's the handshake old boy was gonna get. That was talking some trash on the stream earlier, Shadow, whatever his name was. I was gonna shake his hand times 3. Hopefully it wasn't a little kid though. I got back into flight sim during COVID. 2020 came in. I have met some quality people getting in this community, top shelf stuff, and I'm grateful. Hey, that's real talk, man. I said it on the other stream the other day. 2 places I've met the best people. One was in the United States Army, which include the whole military, because I've met Marines, Air Force, Navy, and of course other Army folks. So hands down, military folks we just got that bond. Second place is flight simulations, man. So I agree, Andy. 100 on that. My only reason for working out is to eat more. It's a circle of life. That's right, man. Hey, inputs and outputs, right? Inputs and outputs. You got to balance them out, man. You got to balance them out. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Right before COVID happened, you see. I think I was 41 or 42. I had dropped down 155 pounds. Man, I was hitting it hard. I was at that fighter weight. I was super lean, 6-pack, all that joint. Wife was like, "Hey, man, you just look too small." I'm already short as it is, but I'm normally stocky, dude. And but now I'm at my ideal weight. I got some good stopping power at 175. Good low center of gravity, man, so that's where I'm at with that. So I like to stay 180, 175. According to the body mass index of the Army, I'm only supposed to be 154 pounds. And if you guys want to see what I look like at 154 pounds, I'm going to show you guys what I look like. Let me finish this food, man. When I was in Iraq, I dropped down to 153. I'll show you what I look like. Like at the weight I'm at now, I can still go out and get on the bike for about an hour or so. Hour, get me 20 miles cycling. I I don't run anymore as much as I used to, but I can. You know, I was playing soccer yesterday with the kids. Yeah, right. Right, Andy? Let me get this Instabeaties, then I'm gonna show you what I used to look like. Man, you guys got me rolling, dude. Okay, roger that, Dave. Says he's installing it now. I prefer kickboxing. I've got a nice enough build for that. Nice. Yeah, man. Let me know how it works out, Dave. Thanks for taking one for the team. Checking that out. Still laughing at you, Andy. Let me finish this waffles and then let me show you what I used to look like. We can't even make this stuff up, guys. We can't even make this stuff up. Hey, Andy. The waffle and eggs, I'm going to balance it out later with like an apple. Gotta keep it clean, right? Hey, I just had waffles and eggs. The eggs are good. Waffles, not so much. But we're washing it down with water. A couple of hydrogens and oxygen just gonna be hanging out. Right, throw some fiber in there with that apple. Hey, I got plenty of fiber. I love fiber. And if I didn't, I better. Right, roger that, Dave. He says if it goes sideways, it'll be good for kicks and goose. Yeah, it's some views. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get on that one. Yep. Yep, a little dehydrogenous oxide. Yeah, I got you. I knew you were saying oxide. Oh, man. Hey, but your boy still got them guns. Where they at? Still got them guns, boy. Still got them guns. Gotta keep the arm big so I can knock somebody out. All right. Hey, every now and then I'm out in the public, Walmart or whatever, you know, and in my training I'm always assessing threats. You know, that's just what I do, assessing threats. And hey, these young whippersnappers, some of these guys out there these some big dudes, some good threats. So in my mind, I'm like, hey, we can just be diplomatic, you know, or just, you know, best thing to do is avoid. The best fight you win is the fight you're not even in, man. I'm here to tell you. I'm here to tell you. And if you think you're the toughest in the world, think again. First of all, respect all opponents, regardless of their frame. That's the first thing you learn in martial arts. You will respect all of your opponents. You will only enact any type of violent force when only absolutely necessary. And that's the way I still live. You know, and you got to train in the just in case. And that's what I still do. And every now and then my wife will see me. I'll be doing some boxing. You know, she just looking at me. I'm like, hey, baby. Hey, you got to train up, boy, for the what if. You don't want the what if to become a reality and you're not prepared. That's where they talk about if you fail to plan, then you're planning to fail. So I like to stay planned up, my G's. I bet you do that. It's back, right? 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 All right. Here we are going. All right, let me see if I can find me something that looks like what I looked like when I was a young buckarooski. see what we got here. Okay, the picture I'm going to show you, I was about 160. This is in Iraq with my 2 soldiers that used to work for me. Okay, see, this is 2003. I was 25 years old. So right here, I was probably like 165. So I'm about 10 pounds heavier than this now, but pretty much the same build. Let's see what else I got here, man. I was probably 5 pounds lighter in this picture. I was probably maybe, if I was 165, I was about 160 here. This is an Al-Asad Air Base. Then next to a nice little drone there. Trying to see if I have any pictures in this computer.
Hey Jerry, if it's not too sensitive of a subject, where was you at and what was you doing when 9/11 happened?
That's a good question. Not a sensitive subject at all, man. I was in California, right here in California where I'm at now, stationed in Fort Irwin. Hold on, I'm going to show you the patch. So, this is the 11th Armored Cavalry Regiment patch. You see it's a horse. Let me show you guys what that patch looks like, and then I'll finish answering Captain Will's question. Alright, so that's the patch that's on my arm. That is the 11th Armored Cavalry Regiment. Okay, so that's the same patch right here. You guys can see the horse. That's the same patch right there. So, to answer your question, Captain Will, I was on Fort Irwin when 9/11 happened. Funny thing was, for us in California, it happened at like 6 in the morning. It was like 9 something on the West Coast. And I was actually on the company football team, and so we got to go do PT in different places. Our commander drives up, because he knew we had different troops training for the football team. He drives up in like a little Toyota pickup truck. He gets out of the truck. The truck is still rolling. He didn't even put the e-brake up. It was a 5-speed. He gets out. He says, we're under attack. We get all our stuff. We armed up. Got our weapons, and we headed to LA for patrol. We was down there like some pit bulls, homie. And then, of course, as a result of that, in 2003, with this unit, which is the 3rd Armored Cavalry Regiment, right here. Here, I'll show you guys that.
Yeah, that's right, because they were en route over there to LA.
Yep, roger that. So, as a result of that, when I changed duty stations to the 3rd Armored Cavalry Regiment, okay, that's the 3rd. We need to go 3rd Armored. Okay, so 3rd Armored Cavalry Regiment, Brave Rifles. Looks like this. Right there. So see that patch? It says Brave Rifles. Okay? That's what's on my arm right here. 3rd ACR. Brave Rifles. This is the unit I went to combat with right here. And so, as a result of 9/11, I still went to combat. So 9/11 got your boy a few different ways. To be honest with you. He said we getting the family pictures today. Yeah. That's right. That's right, Andy. That's right. That is a classic, man. Failure to plan is a plan to fail. You got that right. So at any rate, hope that answers your question, my G. Alright, we got top of descent. Let's check it out. Top of drop, we got 108 miles. Look at our fuel on board now. Well over what we were calculating for our reserve fuel, which was 26,700 pounds. Yes, sir. Let me see what other wonderful pictures I got, man. Green light is in the house, man. What's going on, Green? Big up, big up. That's what's up, Green. That's awesome, man. Now we get to have a one-on-one with Austin, man. There we go. He can get his stuff together. Over here, I crashed 3 times. That's right. You tell him. It's live. You can voice your issues. Yeah, I'm going to read the transcript later, too. Yeah. You know that's how it goes. They gotta be politically correct with them responses, man. Especially he's running a business, so. Yeah, don't be scared now. Right. Hey, Chato, man, don't be scared, man. Guys, we're working it in, man. Look at the flight. This is happening, my G's. He's still waving his airplane. I'm out in F-15 right now, praying I don't get shot down again. Hey, roger that, Ted, man. I might need to get in some DCS later, man. Roger that, Ted. Ted handling this joint. I'm so glad we stopped climbing at flight level 30. I'm sorry, flight level 330, 33,000 feet, man. Guys, we're working it in. We're working it in. Not far to go. Literally, you can see here, our turn to final is in about 164 miles or so. So top of drop is coming soon here. 65 to go. Okay, so we're back on V now. Okay, roger that. What maps do you have, Coffee? Let me know what maps you got. Jerry waving my MSF flag with Microsoft Flight Simulator. That's funny, Jerry. Okay, let's see what that A340 looks like, my G. But that's a big roger, Coffee, man. Let me know what... I know you got the F-18 and stuff. Okay, roger that. I'll try to do something in the Marianas map, Coffee, or the Caucasus. DCS training, whatever, Will. Whenever, man. Don't even try. I'm watching you. I hope that ain't for me. Yeah, whenever, man. I would just say, you know, whatever aircraft you're flying, are you going to do the F-18? Captain Will, which aircraft you trying to learn? Let's check the winds here.
F-18.
Okay, roger that, roger that. Yeah, I would say, yeah, man, just watch as many videos as you can. Do a little bit of, you know, practice, which I'm sure you are, and then once we get in there, I'll just help you to refine some of your strategies in operating the aircraft, and then the rest of it's going to come second nature, my G.
Alright, roger that.
That's essentially how I teach myself. I get the aircraft first, I watch a grip of videos on navigation, startup, taxi, takeoff, all the stuff that doesn't include combat first. So just how to get the aircraft started, how to taxi the aircraft, clean it up, get on the navigation point, fly it stably, figure out what avionics I can use to navigate back to the field, whether it's ILS, TACAN, and make sure I land, and then learn how to air-to-air refuel it. Then after that, it'll be ready for some combat training. So, I mean, that's what I would say is the best option. And then whatever you specifically need help with after trying those training measures, then I got you, my G. Then we'll help get you in there.
You can start with what buttons to bind to what on my HOTAS, what you recommend using.
Yeah, roger that. So let me see if I can find, and I'll put it in the chat right now. Actually, I'll put it in your Discord later. There's some Reapers videos. The Reapers are down and dirty when they do theirs. So Cap, who's the Reaper, he'll show you what buttons to bind even before he does the tutorial. But now that is something, Will, that I can go over with you, what buttons to bind. And you said you got the X56 from Logitech, right? Or no, I think...
No, the one below is X52.
Oh, okay, roger that. Yeah, so you'll just be lacking a few buttons, so we'll get the major things on there. Mapped on there. Yeah, you'll be missing a few buttons, but you can also do a button to what's called a modified button. So the same set of buttons you have, if you hit the modification, now those buttons all turn into something else. So we'll talk about that as well, man, and get your stuff mapped up. But obviously the most important things are trims, you know, pitch, roll, rudder, and then we'll slide everything else in, man, to get you where you need to be, my G.
Yeah, sounds good, man. I mean, I'm really looking forward to it. So yeah, I'll keep you posted on when I'm, you know, ready to get going with that or whatever.
Yeah, roger that. That'll be easy because we could just go in Discord. I'll share my screen and I'll tell you what I have mapped, and then you can decide where to put it on your X52. But I used to have the X52. I still have it. I just don't fly with it right now, but it says the backup, my G. So the X52 is pretty good as well.
Yeah, it's pretty solid. A few times I did use it, so I'm go ahead and give it another go and get flying with you fellas, because ready to have some fun up in the skies.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's a whole type of fun, man. Ain't no cruising there, dog. Well, no autopilot. There is, but it's not going to be the same relaxation as it is now, man. It's going to be on your game the whole time.
Right.
And you'll do fine. You got that mind built for it. So yeah, I'm looking forward to get you in there, man. We need all good pilots, my G.
Right, man. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir. See, I got top of drop here. Looks like in approximately 27 miles.
Okay, 64 miles for me.
Copy that. What was your cruising altitude?
370.
Okay, roger that. Okay, we got our first one hull. Let's look at the bottom of our FOP. Is that, let's get 230 and 5,000 in there. There we go. Z-Min.
All the way down, so we should, between Boom Boom Room and Unicom, so, all the way into the airport.
Yeah, roger that. I think I'm going to stay Boom Boom Room until 10,000, then after 10,000 I'll go ahead and switch over, and we're vacated flight level 330 now on the descent from Victory 2 for Giant 318.
Hey, roger that.
Bell for hull, Victory, Z-Min, yep, 250. 250 at 9, 230 at 5, that'll work. Bossy is above 6. Let's see how that works out for us. So we might have to make that change. Okay. There we go, that makes more sense now. Okay, so she's holding it good. And let's take a look at the METAR. Hey, Dallas ground is still on oh, I'm sorry, that's Dallas Love Field. That's not Dallas Fort Worth. Disregard.
Yeah, no worries.
So southern runways are still good. METAR as of 1953 Zulu. Winds are 12016, gusting 21. Altimeter is 2983. Temperature is 32 degrees Celsius with a dew point of 21 degrees. 10 static miles of visibility. So it probably might be a choppy ride on the way in, my G's.
Alright, I'm ready for it.
Okay, roger that. Roger that, Dave. Yes, sir. Roger that, Dave. That's what I love about this group. He said that's enough DCS. Hey, especially when you get everything up and you get on station, you've been flying for like 30 minutes just to get shot down. That happened the other day when I was flying some Apaches, man. Flew all the way over to the combat area and kept getting shacked, man. It was no good. It was no good. So altimeter, we can put it in standby at 2983. Okay, 2983 is in. Let's make a quick switch here to Unicom. And Dallas-Fort Worth traffic, Giant 318 Heavy is a Boeing 747-8 freighter. We are currently at flight level 236, descending via the Victory 2, expecting full stop runway 17 center for Dallas-Fort Worth traffic. Okay, let's throw out some speed brakes here. Let's slow this puppy down. Well, runway. Let's get rid of these first. So 17 center is 13,000 feet long. Those winds are gusting, so let's get on to our initial ref. Yeah, we got drag out. But that's telling us we're done with the drag. And let's go ahead and arm the speed brake. And we are going to go for auto brake 3. Let's go initial ref. And we are going to do laps 25. So about 170-ish. 16, whew, yeah. Be about 175. Okay, speed is looking good. All right, let's get the music off there. I like this better so we can manually control the speed. Alright, you guys, let's verify the nav radio page. 110.3.176 for ILS 17 center. Roger that, Dave. Okay, let's do our initial checks, initial ref. We've got flaps 25, 163 on the VREF, would be about 175 on our approach. We have auto brakes 3 in, and let's brief the touchdown. Once we touch down here on runway 17 center, we are probably going to get this Papa 2 or Echo Lima back to the north on Papa, all the way up, and we'll take Papa, we'll cross runway 13 left and get right into this ramp right here. If we're going to go mist, we're going to climb on a heading of 176, cross the Yukuru fix, which is DME 2.8 from the IFLQ ILS. So it's DME, they're referencing the ILS that it's from. At or above 3,000 incline right turn to 4,000 outbound on the Triple T VOR radio 176, which will still be basically on the heading of 176, if you will. See? Still be on the heading of 176. And here is the alternate missed approach, and here is actually a right pattern for the missed approach fix. If all else, no traffic is impeding us, we will most certainly more than likely make left traffic and come back around for the initial approach fix. Simultaneous approaches. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Decision height, guys. We're going to do 200 in the radial. Okay, we got our radial altimeter set. Okay, flaps 1, 285. And speed check, flaps 1. Okay, we are at 10,000 feet. All landing lights are on. See, speed brakes are still armed. Okay, auto brake 3, speed brakes armed. We've got the altimeter. Never brought it out of standard, but there we go. 1228. Dallas Fort Worth traffic, Giant 318. Now right base for runway 17 center, full stop. Next stage flaps. Okay, hitting Bossy, we're going to be right at 200. And then after Bossy, Penny needs to be at 5,000 as well. So 6. So we'll be at 5, but we'll extend it out a little bit. We'll get 5 right there, delay that. That way, by the time we get to Bossy, it'll give us enough time to get the localizer captured and get on that approach mode. So exit stage left, back on Papa. All the way to the ramp. Okay, we do have the flight controls on. So again, 175. Starting to feel those gusts come in. Okay, 136 at 21. Time now. She's rocking around already. Okay, there goes our visibility. The ILS just came in. We're 24.5 DME. Check. And flaps 10, we can get it at 245 as well. Speed check, flaps 10. Dallas-Fort Worth traffic, Giant 318 Heavy, direct to Bossy on the right base. We'll call it right to final, expecting full stop, runway 17 center. So we'll keep about 210 in the turn, because we only need to bleed down to 175, so we're good there. There you guys go again, having Microsoft Flight Simulator X playing trials and tribulations. Alright, let's check final and see if it looks clear. Okay, we got the ILS showing in. DME 20. Dallas-Fort Worth traffic, Giant 318 Heavy, crossing Bossy, turning right to final for runway 17 Charlie, full stop. Once we get to about 150, alright, localizer, waiting to capture that. Localizer is captured. Approach mode. Speed check, flaps 20. Got our gear page up. Dallas-Fort Worth traffic, Giant 318 Heavy, fully established ILS runway 17 center on a 15-mile final. We'll call a 5-mile final for runway 17 center, full stop. Okay, up top, all landing lights are on. Cross check. Let's get the wing light on as well. Good terrain on that side, so we can observe, but there is no terrain. We have a good view of the runway. We're on the glide. Don't forget, missed approach altitude needs to be set to 4,000. Missed approach altitude is set and confirmed. Okay, we have heading 176 plugged in. or the missed approach. And don't forget, guys, VREF 163 plus 10, 173. We're going 175 for the winds. You can see those winds are accurately reporting. Remember, we said it was 16 gusting. There it is, basically 129 at 16. Not too bad, guys. Not too bad. All right, feet on. See rota pedals. Okay, guys, gear's coming down. Just absorb the gear doors here. Gear's down, 3 green. And flaps 25. Speed reducing to 175. Our aircraft. Check. Okay, 2 white, 2 red.
500.
Cross check.
400.
Check.
300.
Check.
200. Approaching minimums.
Check.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
All right, 183. Reversers are out. Negative 183. She needed the whole runway. All right. Yeah, Aviation Geek silly and the best sim ever. Thank you, Aviation Geek. And Dallas Fort Worth traffic, Giant 318 Heavy vacating runway 17 Charlie all the way at the end on Echo it. Romeo will be taxiing to the cargo ramp here on Papa for Dallas Fort Worth traffic. Ooh, she was having a time slowing down, boy. All the reversers were out. Strobes are off. APU is starting. Yeah, roger that. Yeah, the reversers, man, they were out. I verified they were out because I did have a problem with my reversers before, how the buttons were mapped. Yeah, so she definitely should have slowed way down. But that's alright, we got on it. So welcome to Dallas Fort Worth. We made it only with one X-plane crash. Okay, flaps are up. And we're gonna taxi Papa. It'll veer off to the right. I'm not even getting into what you guys are talking about, man. Look at this. So under negative 200, pretty much center line. We'll go back and watch it. Did a little rudder work to get her all squared away. And we pretty much did full runway. Look at that. We did full runway because of how. Okay, 115. Stop the clock. So guys, we finished up in this bad boy. It was pretty enjoyable. Came in kind of yawing because of those winds, man. At 129 was a little bit of crosswind. About 40 something degrees.
Fort Worth traffic, Giant 732 Heavy is on a 12-mile final for ILS 17 Center.
See, that's perfect. Perfect spacing. Okay, here's where Papa slants in right here, so that's what we'll take. And we'll park right over here. And look how much fuel we landed with. Look at that, 26.7. That's actually our reserve fuel. So trust and sim brief when you load this thing up, man. Don't let that insufficient Don't let that insufficient fuel situation, not situation, but situation, fool you. We're going to take Papa straight into the ramp. That's right. That's right, man. That's right, Dave.
Fort Worth traffic, Giant 732 is turning final. 7-mile final for ILS 17 Center, Fort Worth traffic.
All right, that's my man, Will. Traffic, Giant 318 now crossing runway 13 left on Papa, continued into the cargo ramp. Now cross the runway 13 left clear for Dallas Fort Worth. Parking brake set. Alright. Gens are on. Get those packs off. Strobe. Oop. Oh no, strobe we did have off. My bad. Okay, we're going to have the beacon off. Wing can come off. And bada bing, bada boomsters. Let's get out and see my man Will coming in. There he goes right now. Let's see. Let's get this off. And let's get me off. Boom, boom, and boom. And let's watch my man come in. Man, perfect timing if I do say so myself. You got it, Will. Oof. He's trying to work it. Great job, Giant 732. Good job, man. Get that thing under control, my G.
Appreciate it. Yeah, this is pretty ugly, but I got it down.
You did, man. Great work. Great work. See, it's taking him basically the whole runway to slow down. Looks like he's able to slow down a little bit. He might be able to get this high speed right here. I didn't push the brakes until we were almost getting to the end.
Field traffic, TDM 731 Tango. We are RU now inbound from the ILS runway 16 left, Perot Field.
All right, that's my man Will. He's off. He's probably going to come back around and swing back this way. All right, y'all. We did the thing, man. Let's get back in here and log off. As Greenlight will say, log off of the VATSIM network, y'all. All right. Let's get right into the replay, man. So we didn't give up, man. We were able to still complete our flight. I mean, we pretty much had, what's there? 2 takeoffs, 1 landing. And unfortunately, green, one X-plane crash. See, there was 2 white, 2 red. It wasn't raining in, but it's raining a little bit now. All right, thanks for being here, Dave, man. Loved having you, my G. As always, Dave, man, let me know how that jar design joint works out that you're flying. Now that definitely didn't happen, so we got some replay issues here. Look at that. Look at that thing. There we go. You guys see that? I think it's just an X-plane glitch. Yeah, that's an X-plane glitch. So here was our touchdown here. Then it's going to raise back up for whatever reason. That is crazy, man. But then it has us on the ground, center line. Okay, here's that crab coming in. That's that crab coming in. All right, see, we're doing left rudder, trying to straighten it up. There's where we go in the air. Let's see if we can stop this replay and do it again. Let's give it a second here to readjust itself. See if we can get into the replay, man. Yeah, no matter what, it does it. That's crazy, man. Look at this thing. Oh well, at least we got the landing in, man. Replays ain't gonna be all that hot. Then we'll do a behind the wing replay. And then we're out of here, y'all.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Got that floating landing. There we go. That's really what it's supposed to look like. What I've noticed on either runway on this airport, the replays always mess up. Because I know I've landed here in the MD-11 before and the landing's messed up. Oh well. At least we completed the flight, y'all. How about that? Alright, let's see if X-Plane... Uh-oh, it might not like that. Let's go right here quick. Still thinking about it. It's probably going to crash. Yep, there goes the crash. So anyway, X-Plane's doing this thing. Big up to my lovely wife. Love you so much, baby. Thank you for checking in. Retired firefighter with Cologne Aviation checked in with my man Charles Dark, who was flying with, and Captain Will. Thank you, boys. We had SD in the house. Who thought SD stands for single dad. Coffee of Sorts was in the house as well, along with my G Aviation Geek and Ted Station. Man, guys, we didn't give up. We actually got this back. So now we can do this behind the wing replay. We also have my man Andy Ivy in the house. Big up to you, Andy, man. Thanks for making me laugh. And you and Ted and Dave, appreciate you. Aviation Geek, always keeping it chatty in the chat. And let's see here. Who else do we have up in this piece? Scrolling. If your name didn't come up and you were before, I apologize. I said Shadow. Man, you guys kept the Green Light Auto Brokers was in the house, of course. And I know there was a few other ones, especially names I didn't recognize as much. So thank you guys for checking in. Man, it's basically Andy, Greenlight, Shadow, and Ted and Dave who kept the chat alive. We had Spawn and Salmon was in the house, man. Big up to you, Spawnin. Thank you for checking out the stream, my G. Yeah. Still going. Man, you guys had this chat lit up. D-Champ, of course, was in the house. Thank you, D-Champ, for reminding me. D-Champ was in the house. He was probably like the first or second one up in this piece anyway, so big up. Coffee of Sorts was also in the house, man. Berto, a.k.a. Beto, was in the house. D-Champ, yes, sir. Who else? Who else that I'm missing? Let me know. Of course, Greenlight Auto Brokers was in the house, man. Them boys had me laughing. I was just silently responding in my own head about the Microsoft Flight Simulator X-Plane 12 war, which I am not a part of. I use them both, but I'll still keep rocking both sims, and we'll still keep putting out content, my G's.
50, 40.
Basanmo, big up. Thank you, Green. I'm just gonna wait for Green to tell me if anybody else, because yeah, for whatever reason, my chat. Yes, power to the people. All right, y'all. Jerry Porterfield. Yes, thank you, Green. Thank you. Let me go back at my actual. Let me try my other app here, see if it'll give me. Yeah, because mine only goes back so far. And we got D-Champ. Yes, sir. Alright guys, and that's as far as my chat to go back. Thank you so much, Green, for helping me. Shout out those who were here. Guys, if I missed your name, I 100% apologize. Definitely not meaning to do it. I just can't see far back to get everybody in. Appreciate each and every one of you guys riding on the stream. We'll be back tomorrow doing something, man. Going somewhere in some type of equipment, man. Appreciate each and every one of you. Big up. Have a good rest of your hump day on this Wednesday. And if you guys are interested, Greenlight says X-Plane 12 was in the Discord live. You can go back and listen to it if they're no longer live, so that you can either listen in or add your 2 cents in. Either way, man, I'm your boy Dre, and I am gone.